Hey, Calamaris! It's a Super Squid Bro Super Show. And... 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 Oh? Ah.
It's me, Mario.
It's him, Mario.
Hello.
Hello. Been a little bit since we've played this game. Oh boy. Local Squid Wahoos. Local Squid is gonna try to Wahoo. I don't know how well it's gonna go. Hey, Onika, went to see Scarlet in IMAX yesterday. Fantastic film, easily one of the best of the year so far. That's awesome, that's good to hear. I don't know anything about it. I live under a rock. Also, congrats on reaching 300 followers on Twitch. Yes, hey, 300 million whole no, just 300. Let me turn down the sensitivity on both of these, because I think it's kind of blown out. There we go, that should be a little better. Yeah, hey, 300 followers. That happened despite the fact I wasn't streaming for a bit there. That's awesome. I don't have anything planned, but I'm open to suggestion. Now, I do have some work I have to get done, which is part of why I haven't streamed this week. I've been woefully behind on commissions. I'm trying to get those done, but it's going pretty slow. It's going pretty slow. So I gotta speed up these next couple days There perchance are some of you in here right now listening to me who are wondering, hey, when are you gonna start my... That's why I'm just a little behind. I would like to do a stream, though, where I actually work on some of the emotes I've been talking about. So maybe, like... Maybe we'll do, like, a 300 follower special where I work on some emotes, and you can eat spicy things on Twitch, right? And I did it before, but I want to make sure that's okay. Because I have a... let me grab it. I have right here a hot sauce challenge little kit thing that has 12 different spicy sauces. And it might be fun to do that for a do like a hand cam and you know, have some of these and see and rank them and see how I feel about each one. Bulldog 2 times spicy noodles live on stream. I mean, that's just called lunch, brother. If you just want me to eat a regular lunch on stream, I can do that. I love the Bulldog 2 times spicy noodles. They are so good. I'm interested in... Now, I don't have the money. I can't afford this, but apparently there's some Hatsune Miku hot sauces that I would love to get the full set of and review on stream. I am a spicy boy. But as far as I know, like, that's allowed. Like, I don't think it constitutes as... I've seen other people do spicy challenges. And, like, again, if you... Like, if you know you can handle the spiciness, there's no way it could constitute as self-harm. It's just eating food, man. Anyway. I think I might do that. I think I might, when I get the chance, do a, stream where I work on some emotes and have some spicy food. Some hot sauces as a little bit of a, I don't know, just because I think it would be fun. There are 2 movies coming out next week I'm going to see, one of which is my most anticipated film of the month, that being Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, notable for being the first film Gore Verbinski directed in almost a decade. Oh, wow. Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a while. I really wish I was more of a moviegoer. Anyway. Let's get back to this crazy castle, and let me know how the audio is. I think it should be fine. Let me try to remember how Marty O here controls. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's my punch. That's my... Yep. How do I... Okay. And then long jump. You know, I want to check something real quick here. Let's see. Can I... Okay, that feels better. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, okay. That does feel better. Now we can BLJ. Now we can BLJ. All right. Excellent. Penguin Mayhem has redeemed the message Squidward. Close enough. Not what I'm called, but I'll accept it. All right. Let's see. Babon Battlefield, all clear. Womp's Fortress, all clear. Jolly Roger Bay, all clear. Cool Mountain, all clear. Big Bouzant, all clear. Hazy Maze Cave, we didn't get the 100 coins there. Lethal Lava Land all clear. Shifting Sand Land not all clear. Let's try Hazy Maze Cave. I remember it going very poorly. Bit of a fun fact, Sony helped out with Scarlet as they released it under Sony Pictures Classics. Classics in North America and Columbia Pictures everywhere else outside of Japan. Interesting. Oof! Hello! Welcome. Are you ready to see some professional level Super Mario 64 gameplay? I hope not, because you're not going to see that here. Alright. Oh boy. So I remember last time this didn't go so well. But that could be said of most of this experience. I'm not a very good Mario player. You know, growing up on bandicoots and hedgehogs, all of a sudden you need to become a human, and it's a little difficult. You came here for the crash outs? Well, you know, hopefully we can avoid some of those. You know, you're allowed to give me hints. You know, if you know where, like, a secret room is, and I'm having difficulties, and I go, gee willikers, I sure wish I knew where that secret room was. And if you know where it is, you're allowed to tell me. Yes, I have my emotional support needle mouse ready if I need it. I don't need it yet, so it's, you know... It's not visible yet, but I am sure I will need him soon enough. Okay, now this is down here, which, if I remember correctly, there's not much in terms of coinage down here. Now, I could be wrong. We're going to go back up. So I was thinking a lot about different platformers, and again, how I really do want to play Crash 1 next, after this. And, you know, I was also thinking, why do I do this to myself? I could just play Sonic Adventure again, like 1,000 times. Oh, no. Here we go again!
Mamma mia!
I managed to participate in one of Ludika's PS2 grab bag showcase, and she was losing her mind over Barnyard. Oh yeah, I saw some of that. I saw some of the Barnyard crash out, and then the Dog's Life crash out, where between the farting and constant talking of Jake the dog, you know, she was already having it hard enough. But then the armpit sniffing line played, and that was where she had to stop, and I thought that was very, very funny. If you know, you know. If you've seen that armpit emote in her chat, I drew that. And then she played, I can't remember what it was, I can't remember the name, but that very weird PS2 game. Basically, it was a bunch of pervert games on the PS2. It was very interesting. I don't think that's what was planned. I don't think that was her intention, but that's what happened. I have to thank you. Your stream motivated me to install Sonic 3, AIR, and finally replay Sonic 3 and Knuckles again after 20 years. Hell yes! So yeah, I haven't played Angel Island Revisited yet. But since I did play the original Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm now closer to that. Because I want to play, like, every version of that game that exists, because it's one of my favorite games. Hey, how do I deal with you, Mono Eye, the Mono Eye? These have a name that I don't remember what is. I don't think I'm gonna mess with them. I don't think anything good will come from messing with them. Oh, Lord. Oh, I feel like I might need my emotional support needle mouse already. It's okay, I'm a big boy, I can do this. I recently beat Pikmin 2. Which was, now... Right, hey, here's the thing about Mario 64. You can't, like, nudge Mario. You have to, like, flick him. See? Look, you have to flick him in the direction you want him to go. You can't slowly turn. Mario controls a bit like a bucket. He's like the anti-tank controls. He's like, instead of like being able to just turn a little bit, no, you gotta flick that stick, man. You gotta commit to the direction you want to go in. And it's funny, for all the... Let's just go somewhere else. For all the talk of, like, Sonic games, you know, like 3D Sonic games that don't have the best turn radius, boy, this plumber does not have a great turn radius. Barnyard is definitely a game alright, but to give credit, it's still better than the movie it's based on. Yeah, I don't know how that's, like, a franchise. I really don't understand how that became anything. Like, I don't understand how Barnyard exists as a concept. And they went all in on it because it was a movie, it was the video game, and then it had the TV show where they just kind of did anything. Does making these moles perish, like, accomplish anything? No. Okay. As for A Dog's Life, which actually it's just Dog's Life, it's not A Dog's Life. Dog's Life is a game my sister had growing up, so I've been, exposed to it quite a bit. It's not that odd to me. I didn't get a single one of those coins. I'm not going to be able to complete this level anytime soon. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. I don't know my way around this hazy maze. Or this cave. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of funny having been exposed to Dog's Life, like, before it reached meme status. Like, having seen it back in the day. And it's one of those games that it's not really bad, but it is very weird. Whereas, like, Barnyard is, like, Nickelodeon gross-out cartoon. Weird, you know? Dog's Life is, like, an unhinged weirdness? I don't know. It's a hell of a 1-2 punch to go for. But, I mean, I can barely handle Mario 64 regular ass. So, who am I to say? If I can't navigate this cave, how will I ever tend the Scuttlebug Jamboree? How indeed? That sounds like a fun time. Developers of the Barnyard game, Blue Tongue, also developed Nicktoons Unite, Nicktoons Battle for Volcano Island, go on to develop Nicktoons Attack of the Toy Bots, and D-Blob 1 and 2. D-Blob! It's one of those games that I've seen in magazines a lot, but I've never seen, like, a single piece of footage of it. I don't know... There were a lot of games like that back in the, what was that? That was, like, the Wii 360 time frame, like, mid-2000s-ish. There were a lot of games back then that just would come out and I would see them all over, like, magazine ads and things like that, but never once knew anyone who owned a copy of any of them. See, this is the secret exit, even though it's, like, right next to the regular exit. Or maybe the regular exit with the secret exit, and this is the regular exit. Either way. 31 coins is not going to cut it. The Wii 60, not the Pipple. Yep, don't Pipple my nipples. Whatever the hell that means. Remember, you have to hold the A button. You have to hold it to climb. This ain't no Bandicoot, man. Yeah, turn the camera. Okay. No. Mario. 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 Please. Okay. Okay. Man, this is nerve-wracking. Oh, God, this game is so nerve-wracking. And it's a good game. I like it, but it's like every single mechanic is developed to stress out me specifically. I am holding this button down as if my life were to depend on it, because it kind of does. Kind of does depend on it. Now, I don't even remember what's here. This can't be a star, because that other thing's a star. There's just an extra life. I guess that's nice, but like... Oh, the bonk? Okay, we're good, we're good. Don't pipple my nipples, Squidman McMetal Gear 2026. Hey, starting the year off strong. By saying some utter nonsense. Is there, like, any other way I can go here? Like, what the hell is this? Okay, that's just back into the Hazy Maze Cave. And up there, there's just the red coins. I can't... There's no way... Like, I already lost, right? Because I didn't get the blue coins in the thing. And that's like 20 coins. Oh my god. It's a game for children? Right, that's what I was going to say when I was back here. Is I recently completed Pikmin 1 and 2. And Pikmin 1 is a very nice little game. And I've never seen a sequel made in such a way where it feels like... It feels like Pikmin 1 is just like a multi-hour long tutorial for Pikmin 2. The level of cruelty and complexity in that second game compared to the first one is kind of ridiculous. Like, the final boss of the first game, like the final stage of the first game, is like, you know, this it's the grand challenge of everything you've learned up to that point. And man, that is like, you get to the second game and the first level's making you do that stuff. And it's kind of neat. I've never really seen a game do that before. Not to that level, at least. Can you please... Ah, there's not enough room, I see. No, go. Go this way. Oh, you... Oh, God, it's already... How long have I been on this level? 4 hours? It feels like 4 hours. This has been like 4 hours, right? 38 coins. That's nowhere near... Like... Oh, God. Now I'm messing up my long jumps. You know... This is... Oh, how I yearn for dealing with Gatling Groink about now. I mean, maybe, like, the down zone does have some coinage. Okay, here's some coins. Okay, okay, we're halfway there. We're Paul Blarding it. Getting some lives. That's nice. That's nice. Now, I don't think there's going to be 50 down here. The Doomwad Design School of Escalation, yeah? Yeah, a little bit. It was really interesting, though. I really like Pikmin a lot more than I expected I would. And I'm going to have to stream through those games at some point. And then I found there's like a whole host of Pikmin ROM hacks that offer like randomizers and like extended challenges and things. So I'm like, oh, that'll be cool. There's like an endless dungeon. Okay, well, you're gonna offer... Wait. Oh, really? Oh, that's so mean. I was like, oh, is this like an endless enemy shooter? Can I just grind coins out here? No. No, you would like if you could do that, wouldn't you? You would be really happy if that was an option. But it's not. Why would that be an option? I hate to say it, but I'm probably gonna have to look up a guide for how to do the 100 coins in this. No, remember, flick it. Don't micro adjust. Mario can't micro adjust. You have to flick it. The bizarre design nature of the N64 stick. Like, people always talk about how the controller has 3 handles. And, like, the 3 handles isn't even, like... that's nothing. That's not the difficult part. The tricksy part is that stick is designed to be, like, not handled the way anything else is. That's what she said. And the result is, you know, if you're not using an N64 stick, even if you're using, like, anything past a GameCube, honestly, the stick doesn't control how you would want it to. Okay, now here's this level, and that's going to sacrifice my coins. But I can get the 8 red coins here. So that's at least something. We'll consider that a practice run. I just got to get a start, man. Hey, let's go to a different level, how about? Let's go to it. Hardest Mario level versus easiest Mario Maker level. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got all Lethal Lava Land. Shifting Sand Land. We have to fly. I remember that. They want us to fly. Yeah. I don't think this is going to go well. But I remembered that. Look at this little bastard coin. Free flying for 8 red coins? More like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 of them, because that little freak's right back there. Crazy box. Alright, this level getting coins will probably be pretty easy, because there's a lot of, Oh. That was a red coin. There's a lot of enemies here. Okay. Now, if I... Okay, excellent. Excellent. Alright, how does this flying work? Not very well, for one. Klepto, I don't need to deal with you right now. Oh, man. This flying's not... not what I want it to be. Okay, you know, maybe we can, Alright, we're halfway there. Now... now our hat's gone. Okay. We gotta get the hat again. We can do this, though. We can do this. I believe, okay? I believe in me, who believes in Mario. I don't believe that much in Mario. I wish Sonic was here. Sonic would get this done easy. Easy breezy. He is, you know, the wind, after all. No, One thing I'll say about Pikmin is it might actually have my favorite camera controls of all time. There's 3 buttons that control your camera. And, you know, it's the best. It's way better than C button or C stick nonsense. Oh man, I wish I could control every camera like that. Okay, alright. Alright, let's get this one. 5. Okay, this is dangerous. Yep, okay. Alright, long jumps. We long jump. 5, huh? THQ Studios Australia was the division responsible for Lights, Camera, Pants, the game adaptation of Attack of the Twonkies. These are some interesting titles. These are some really fascinating names that... Oh no. Oh no! Okay, this is fine. Look, it gets us here. Don't you slide off, you son of a gun. No! No! We do it again. It's okay. We do it again.
Let's go.
Look at that sick gainer. Oh god. This might be the game that breaks me. Okay. Well, I know there's one in there. Oof! Yeah, big oof. Big oof, Marty O. Alright. Let's use this fly guy. Or maybe the Twister. Are these Twisters? They don't have, they don't have faces. Don't you need a face to be a Twister? Oh, okay, well, hey, let's... Oh, let's go. Three, okay. No, 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 no. Marty? Marty. Well, we can get this one, yeah? Okay, 4. Murphy? I have some words with you on how you handle yourself. Okay, well, we're up here. That's nice. That's not what I want, though. Oh, and there's the 8 red coin thing, so I need to get up here anyway. That's a little cruel. Yeah, I get that the wing cap is like the equivalent of the Super Mario World cape, right? And you kind of have to, like, pump your flight. I don't know, man. It doesn't really work as well in this. I feel like it is one thing that I can well and truly say doesn't work quite as well. Marty, Murphy, Marvin, excuse you, his name is March 10th. His name is Martin? This is not Ashton Martin. It's a completely different being. Not even close. Nowhere near as cute. No. Come on. Oh, I loathe you. Oh, I can't stand you. 5, okay. Okay, well, hey, I'm getting better at handling this skyward... Whoa. Okay, maybe I'm not getting better at it. Okay, okay. Well, it's nice. It's not what we need. I was gonna say I'm getting better at handling this skyward Italian, but I don't think that's actually the case. I don't think I'm getting much better at all. Well, maybe a little better. Okay. 6. Uh, 7 is in the Oasis. Midnight at the Oasis. Where would 8 be? Oh. Klepto. I find it interesting how Marvel partnered with Sega to have games based on the first phase of the MCU, especially since Sega did make some Marvel games prior to the MCU involvement. Yeah, I always thought that was interesting. That, like, that's kind of... A lot of those are pretty forgotten nowadays. Oh, you... little stinker. It seems like it would have been a bigger deal, you know? Like, okay, we got our hat back. I don't know, like, it's not something people often talk about nowadays, I feel. But it is kind of fascinating. Many of those games were not good. I remember, the Thor 1 game in particular, which seems like something that would have been difficult to mess up, you know? You just need to make an action game where you're Thor. But they did too much of like a skill tree thing. You know? And I always feel like, man, I always feel like I don't like skill trees, just conceptually. Anytime a game has a big skill tree, I'm like, ugh. It's like, it just shows like a lack of confidence to me in, I thought so, I thought it was there. I thought it was there. It's like, oh, well, we don't know how to make this game fun or satisfying, so we're gonna have a ton of skills that you can, like, you know, unlock as you play the game. I tried...
Mamma mia!
His long jump didn't long jump! Ugh. It's fine, I know where they all are. I know where they all are. I've gotten all but that one. We can do this. We can do this. Skill trees are just dopamine simulators. Yeah. Yeah, like, I've never really played a game where I felt that the skill tree enhanced my experience of it. And it was one of those games where, yeah, it's like, you're constantly getting new skills, but it's like, bro, all I need is just, like, 2 fun combos, you know? Like, you spend the whole game just fighting the same, like, 2 types of enemies. And it just, oh my god. I remember there is an Iron Man 2 game. Okay, hold on. Okay, see, now, I knew you could do that. And now, of course, I'm going to take the long way across, because, like... You know, what do you think I am? Stupid? A fool? A moron? A stooge? A rodent of some kind? Perhaps a shrew? You son of a mother. Well, we got 4, and then the remaining 4 are all up there. And Klepto, this maniac. We just gotta get... Yeah, bump you. Oh my goodness. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, there's an Iron Man 2 game on... I believe it's Iron Man 2. On the, PlayStation 3 and such. And it kind of plays like a bootleg Zone of the Enders, and it's actually kind of cool because of that. Like, it's not great, but it, like, you know, in a time where there was no Zone of the Enders. Which is also right now. Oh, you. Oh, I'm trying, man. I am trying to handle this unwieldy plumber. We're not really free-flying, you know? Again, it's like calculated risk gliding for 4 red coins is a better name for this. Oh, I swear. Oh, why is this game like this? You know, like, I know the stereotype is Nintendo games are for babies. I don't think that's true. Because when I think how much, like, the average, like, Halo or something will hold your hand, you know, and, like, give you mechanics specifically to prevent you from dying. Whereas this, the stage is just comboing me, man. The stage is like labbing on this poor fool. Tagging in, like, klepto assists and all this, like, oh my god. Six, okay. Trying to handle this unwieldy plumber, Bowser on the phone to his 11 kids explaining why he won't be home for Christmas. That's canon. As far as I'm concerned, yeah, no, that's lore accurate. Yeah, I'm gonna go get another hat. Oh, but Onika, you probably had more than enough time to... Yeah, no, I don't trust myself. I believe in myself, but I don't trust myself. See, it's different. It's a lot... It's a complicated relationship. Whoa! Okay. Alright. No. Murphy. But dude! Oh, you son of a... I swear to God, dude, this is so stressful. I don't understand how people stream this game and speedrun this game and casually play this game. How is this anyone's comfort game, man? Okay, yes, okay, but I'm in the air. Alright. As long as we can... Serious. Oh. Oh, let's go. He's so sick with it. He's crazy. An hour in, and we have gotten 1 star. Seeing you play Sonic 3, that game is hard. Sonic 3 is not hard. Sonic 3 is easy, okay? Sonic 3 is really simple. You see, you've got 2 dimensions, and you go fast. This game wants me to navigate 3 dimensions and go slow? I don't think so, Buster. To be fair, Bowser is canonically a very good father. Yeah, I'd believe it. I mean, he seems like, you know... The hell is the pyramid puzzle? Is it in the pyramid? I assume it's in the pyramid. What is the pyramid puzzle? I mean, you know, I could probably get 100 coins. And yeah, it's interesting, right? Like, I get that this isn't the point. But it's funny that Bowser is a very, you know, like, Mario really is the only... I don't want to say unlikable, because that's too strong of a word. Mario's, like, the only... truly, I don't know, like, underdeveloped, like, personality-devoid Mario character, and that's, of course, on purpose. You know, he's meant to sort of be like a blank slate. Can you not butt stomp these? I guess not. Alright, bye! But there's a lot of other Mario characters that are very fun. Bowser being one of them. Bowser's a very fun, very wacky character. But it does make me question, like, what are his like, why is he even doing, you know, the evil, right? And, like, he's like a wizard, right? He's like a wizard dragon. He does magic. But he's not always doing, like, what are the extent of his magical abilities? And then sometimes he has, like, machines? You know, like, there's, like, the big Mecha Bowser. And there's the little Mecha Koopas and things like that. It's confusing. I don't really understand fully what it is to be a large turtle man's. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little curious. Bowser doesn't know magic, he has a wizard. Well, he does have several mages in his employ, but he seems to know some. Like, he can teleport and things like that sometimes. He's capable of using powerful magical items. He's got to have at least some, you know, albeit limited, knowledge of the arcane arts. But I mean, you know, he also sometimes, like, he often actually has his own castle. Multiple even. So, like, what the heck does he want with the Mushroom Kingdom, huh? Like, what up with it? He just knows the, instantaneous movement. He spent some time on planet Yardrent. I'd believe it. When he had to defeat Cell. It's interesting to see how the villain of a franchise ends up being a good father. Sometimes one of the best examples I can think of is Eggman being a good dad to Sage. I do like that, yeah. I genuinely, I like the inclusion of Sage, and I like that it seems as though she's going to stick around. It adds something to Eggman to where now it's like he's kind of got something to anchor him. And I do like Cubot and Orbot in general, but also them treating her as a sister. It's cute. It's like a, I don't know. It's one of those things that you can only get when your franchise, like, goes on for a long time and they actually keep track of all these things. Like, again, like, you know, all those other Koopa kids, like, they don't often show up. But at least we do have Bowser Jr. showing up often enough to know that Bowser is a good dad. I don't know what the puzzle of this place is, just by the way. If anyone would like to tell me what the puzzle of the pyramid is, I would, you know, that would just be very peachy. frankly incredible that Robotnik began the series as an anti-environmentalist industrialist who wanted to turn nature into robots and recovered that characterization so well. Yeah, he, like Eggman and, like, the entire, like, Robotnik family has become so much more in-depth of a concept as Sonic has gone on, and I think that's pretty cool. And it actually goes really well with the whole idea of, look how, like, repeated this texture is on this pole. How people like to say, you know, the plot doesn't happen to Sonic, Sonic happens to the plot. It's interesting how... Wait, how long have I been missing my hat, also? God damn it. It's interesting how, yeah, like, Sonic, you could argue, is the least interesting Sonic character because he is static and unchanging, but I would argue that's what makes him the most interesting because he's capable of changing others. And, like, you know, I don't know. I think that stuff's kind of neat. I think it's interesting to ponder. I have not listened to any of the Chaotix case files yet. I've been meaning to. I just haven't really slotted out any time for that. I guess I could do that while I'm working. I should probably do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. As I'm working on stuff. Isn't Bowser Jr. canonically Bowser's only child and the rest are just his employees? Well, that's weird. And I guess that's fair, though. Because they're just called... What are they called? Because there's Koopa Kids, but aren't they the Koopa Kids? Or the Koopalings? They have a name that doesn't necessarily, you know, imply that they're directly his children, be it biological or magical. So I guess that's fair. They could just be a bunch of freak weirdos. Oh, but what about the Super Mario Brothers Super Show? What about the cartoon where they call him King Dad? Like, well, that's an old cartoon. It doesn't matter. Come on. Oh, God. Okay, well, for one, I need to get my hat. Oh, but I can't because it's... Oh, no! Hey, what is the pyramid puzzle? Can someone tell me the pyramid puzzle? Can someone tell me what I'm meant to do here? Am I just meant to get up to the top of this crazy place? Or is it meant to be outside? I don't know. I really need some help in this game. I need coaching. So I asked a friend of mine, who knows about Dino Crisis. And I don't think they really understood the intensity of which I would want this. But at some point, I'll have to explain this to them. What I want is to stream Dino Crisis while they tell me what to do. Because, I'm not good at games that I don't know. Probably you would think goes without saying, but no. Okay, well, that's not what I wanted to have happen, but that's what happened. Players have much Sonic's character's been explored over the years, but his origins remain. He just exists, I don't know, compared to how much all the other supporting characters have been fleshed out, in stark contrast to Mario, who just hasn't ever been developed at all. Yeah, like, it's weird. I get that it's partially intentional. And in both cases, it is intentional. But, like, even, like, you know, you can look at, even, like, Link, right? Like, Link as a character, regardless of which Link it is, you know, he's courageous, he has a strong sense of justice, but he's also a bit of a dork. Like, every Link is a bit of a dork. He's got kind of, like, a bit of a gap moe. You know, he'll get put in, like, weird situations. Like, he'll be all cool and have a sword fight, but then it's, like, cold and he sneezes. Or sometimes be made to cross-dress. Link cross-dresses very often. What's up with that? Someone's got a fetish. But, like, Mario doesn't really have too much. Like, even Luigi. Luigi has a lot of characterization. Luigi is basically Courage the Cowardly Dog in human form. He's very afraid of everything. But he, you know, he's a bit silly, he's a bit foolish in a lot of ways, but he's still, you know, he's got a heart of gold. Meanwhile, yeah, like, a ton of Sonic characters have had, like, entire character arcs, and Sonic's just like, yeah, I just like going fast, and going on adventures, and honestly, is this puzzle outside this plate? Well, Link has been literally blessed by a goddess. Of course, he's a bit fruity. Listen. Listen. Some dudes can pull it off, and if you can pull it off, go for it. That's what I say. Have I read the DC and Sonic crossover? I haven't read it, but I've seen bits and pieces of it. The entire lore of the Zelda series is basically a poly-situationship ordained by the gods themselves. When you put it like that, it kind of is, isn't it? Where it's like there's always going to be, you know, like, these certain incarnations of certain individuals that have certain relationships with each other, yeah. Because, like, isn't there one, I forget, it's either Zelda 2 or Link to the Past? I can never remember which one it is, but there is one where Link and Zelda are siblings. And, like, there's tons where it's like, oh no, Link is just some guy. Like, he's just some guy. Alright. You know something? I gotta exit this course. I don't think I'm understanding what the puzzle of the pyramid is. Because I think it might not be in the pyramid. But also I need to go back there to get my hat back from Klepto. Link and Zelda siblings, Nehru confirmed for a bit freaky. Listen. Listen. That's a little weird. One time Link was a skeleton and he taught Link how to use a sword. I like that. That's my favorite thing. Is when Link was a skeleton and taught his descendant a different Link. Oh yeah, hey, speaking of which, like, because there's Malon and Talon in Ocarina of Time, but then Link's Awakening has Marin and Tarin. Are those meant to be the same, like, are those written the same in Japanese? Like, is Marin just Malon in Japanese and then they bungled it for the localization, or is it intentionally a slightly different name? Because there's a lot of weird stuff like that. Like, as much as people like to say, oh, Zelda 2 is like the worst game ever, like, all of the sages in OOT are named after, and several of the characters are named after, like, towns and characters in Zelda 2. So it's like, you know, there's either things that are directly like, oh, that's the same name, or like, that's a similar name. Give me my hat! Thank you. Okay. We got, what, 2 stars, man? This is rough. Or did we only get 1? No, we only got 1 star, dude! Dia Docs? We can get the 100 coins in Dia Docs, right? How did I get everything in... Dia Docs. And there are branching timelines depending on what happens in OT. I do know this, yes. Or the Wild Tears in the Kingdom being an exception to the timelines, yeah. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. Oh boy, I can't wait to... I want to get to OT at some point. Part of me wants to do it right after this, but it's like, no, I need to do more platformers in a row. I love OOT a lot. A whole lot. I love Majora's Mask even more. And I also quite like Twilight Princess, so those are going to be fun to play through and just, you know, talk about some of this nonsense. The Nintendo sphere is a very interesting, like, you know, I know Nintendo's successes tend to get overstated, and their bungles tend to get understated, and, you know, and then there's the knee-jerk reaction of like, well, let's not give Nintendo any credit for anything. Like, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know, I think a lot of Nintendo stuff is actually a lot more interesting than people will, like, than most people are willing to admit, like, because I feel like either people are either all for or all against Nintendo, and they don't really compare it to, like, other stuff. Oh god, this is instant death, isn't it? Wait, isn't this one instant death? Oh, jeez. Cause yeah, like, I was thinking earlier about, now, spoilers for Ocarina of Time, but I think at this point, this is, like, everyone knows this. But Sheik is such a fascinating character, right? Because at the time, you know, I remember there was so much discussion of... Now, Sheik is a disguise that Zelda uses in Ocarina of Time to help guide Link through... through his quest. She's essentially like self-fulfilling prophecy, saving herself through helping... It's really cool. It actually makes Zelda in OOT one of the coolest Zeldas, and like, you know, the whole like Triforce of Wisdom actually works, because it's like, oh shoot, that's actually a really good plan. That's a really clever ruse. And the whole thing with Sheik is like, people discussed for years, they're like, is Sheik a... Basically, people wanted to know if Sheik had a wiener. You know, is Zelda using magic to transform herself into a young man, or is it just clothing? And it's like, yeah, the whole thing is, like, it's a disguise. Like, Sheik has a very androgynous appearance intentionally. The fact that you are asking the question is the answer. And that's really fascinating. And, like... also means there's even more cross-dressing in Zelda. But I think one of the things that's really fascinating about Sheik is that Sheik absolutely is just one of those characters that is all aura. Sheik doesn't actually, like, fight anything or really do a whole lot. Right? Like... Sheik just kind of shows up and aura farms and plays a harp, and that's kind of all you get. And yet, through only doing that, and then appearing in Super Smash Bros. And taking, like, the ninja appearance even further, then you get Sheik in Hyrule Warriors, which goes even further with the ninja aesthetic. And I don't know, I just think it's really interesting because, yeah, Sheik has persisted. Sheik is essentially a Super Smash Bros. Character more than a Zelda character. And You don't really, like, see stuff like that happen very often. Whereas, like, you know, I guess the closest comparison, also a ninja, I could make is SBO, who had, like, a little bit of ninja-like qualities in Chaotix. I don't remember all of the original Japanese Chaotix lore. I remember Vector is religious, which is very funny. But then, you know, Sonic the Fighters really took the ninja elements of SBO. And went all out with them. So then when you get to Sonic Heroes, you know, SBO is essentially reinvented as a ninja. And is really cool. Like, I love Ninja SBO. But it's funny because, you know, those ninja elements kind of, like, got backported and became, like, the thing. There's really not been a Sheik in any Zelda game that's not, like, a spin-off since OT, and yet, when I think of Zelda characters, I'm like, oh, you gotta have Sheik. Sheik's, like, the most important. It's like, Sheik shows up, plays a harp, calls you a dumbass, and leaves. And it's like, hey, oh, cool, you got to the Fire Temple? Here's this sick song so you can teleport here again. Later. And then it's like, hey, by the way, I was Zelda the whole time. And you're like, what the... Huh? And they've never really, like, they never went back to just having Sheik. She becomes a man. Why exactly? I don't know. That's just what people said back in the day. Feels like Tetra turning into a white blonde girl, yeah. Yeah, Tetra's like the closest thing they did to Sheik. After that. Which is like, I don't know. Yeah, the CDI games. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're very interesting. I would really love 20 more coins. If the level could provide them to me, that would make me rather happy, rather jovial and joyous, in fact. Hey, cheap. Don't swim down there. I don't think there's any more coins in this section. That's the big question. Is Sheik Naruto or Ranma? Oh, jeez. Here we go. That's a... Oof. Yeah, it's really fascinating, because, like, when I think... It's so funny because, like, not a lot of, I don't know, like... Capcom is the second closest thing I can think of where Capcom will sometimes have a crossover game and give a character a new move. You know, like, they'll have, like, they'll invent a move for Marvel vs. Capcom, and then it'll show up in Street Fighter later, you know? Stuff like that. And that's pretty cool. But, like, that's you know, not quite as exaggerated as, like, in my head, when I think about Ocarina of Time and I think of Sheik, I keep thinking that Link and Sheik, like, fight each other at some point. And I think maybe Link draws his sword. I think there might be, like, a cutscene where... Oh, here's some... I almost called them rings because I'm too used to Sonic. I think there's, like, a scene where, like, Sheik walks behind Link, and Link unsheaths his sword and turns around, and then Sheik is somewhere else. And that's, like, the closest you get. Which is still cool. But, like, in my head, because of Super Smash Brothers, I'm like... You know, it's like I am inventing a cutscene that doesn't exist where I'm like, oh yeah, didn't Sheik, like, kick Link's ass? And it's like, no. No, that never happened. Ugh. I swear to God. It's probably not even enough coins in this level. Oh, hey, I can use this one. Not if I don't make it in time. I'm thinking of Shadow kicking Silver's butt. Oh, I think about that a lot. That's... Dude, it's so funny, that scene, because it's not even... It's the most, like, tokusatsu mocap choreography ever. But it rules. It rules. Oh man, I am talking about anything but Mario 64. I'm trying to distract you, the viewer, away from the fact that I can't do the most simple of platforming in this game. Is it obvious? Is it obvious that's what's going on? I hope not. But now I've lampshaded it. I've told you that that's what's happening, and now you're aware of it. I swear to God, Mario. It's 200% tokusatsu. Yeah, it really is. It rules, too. Like, it looks... It's like, you know it looks a little cheesy, but, like, the coolness of it... Oh, my God. The coolness of it outweighs the slight, like, janky, cheesy nature. I did play a bit of a Super Smash Bros. Mod recently that featured Shadow as a playable character. It's based on... there's a lineage to it, but basically it's based on Super Smash Bros. Brawl. But actually it's based on Project M. And they make Shadow a playable character, and it's really cool because his back throw just is the animation. It looks like exactly the same as when he kicked Silver. And I'm like, oh man, that's so rad. They did such a good job with his moveset. Ugh. So here's the problem. 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. That's still not enough coins. Where? Yeah, that just gets you that. It's amazing that Silver spends hours of being angsty and important, and then Shadow disarms him in a nanosecond with sheer disrespect. Yeah, I really like that. That is, like, legitimately one of the best moments in Sonic 06. It's so good. I know Sonic 06 is, like, a mess and glitchy and blah, 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 but, like, listen. Listen. A Whopper is not the best hamburger you could possibly get, but sometimes, for the right price, it hits. Hey, Shark. The throwback, you know it. I'm really bad at this game. I don't know if you knew that. You know, I was thinking, here's a real throwback for you. I remember when we met in middle school, and we had to do a math project where we pick a number and we have all, like, the multiples and, like, all this, like, weird, like, number facts. And I remember you picked Mario 64. You picked 64 so you could draw the cover art for Mario 64. And I remember it looking really, really good, too. And I every now and then I'll remember that. I'll also remember that I didn't do that assignment at all. And I was very odd in middle school. And I pretty much never did any assignment that required drawing because it felt patronizing to me. I went, no, I don't think I will do that. I was going through some stuff at the time. But anyway, welcome to the worst Mario 64 gameplay that you'll ever see. I'm stuck at 87 coins, and I don't know how to get any more. This is... torturous. Because even if I get... oh, come on. Well, now I can't even do what I wanted to do. Even if I get those, right? That's just 6 more coins. Math doesn't add up there. Is this one of those things where it's like, oh, you picked the wrong level? Like, you picked the wrong objective and just they don't spawn enough coins in? Because I'd believe that. There's, like, legitimately not enough coins here. Like, what? You know what? Bump you. Bump you, Dia Docs. I'd rather go watch Dia Fortuna. I would, it's true. Math isn't mathing with the coins. It's not! This game is sick and twisted. There's the 8 reds in Bowser in the Dark World I can get. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Sure. Let's just go anywhere else. Let's go Wet Dry World. Like, yeah, Dire Doc's music is so good. Oh Christ, not the shocking arrow lifts. Ugh. Man, this level is absurd. This is like... There's several levels in this game that feel like all-time classics. Like, again, Bob-omb Battlefield is just an absolute treat. It's great. It's an all-time great first level. This feels like the level designers were just messing around. They're just placing assets. They're like, that's fine. I did watch a video not too long ago talking about this level and all the weird mysteries of, like, the weird brain image that was, whoa, hey there, buddy! Yeah, okay, that's not how we meet and greet new people in our lives, sir. That's not what we're supposed to do. You can't just put your hands all over a man you just met. Anyway, the skybox image, yeah, is like a real town. Somewhere in the Middle East. But then if you look, it's like we're still underwater. I don't know. There's all sorts of, like, weird religious connotations in this level, apparently. That guy did chuck me. That's why he's called a chuck ya, because he's gonna chuck ya. Okay. Wait, is that the thing I need to get to? Honestly, I have no freaking clue. This was the first game I had to team up with friends and ask questions so we could all 100% it. That was me with Crash Bandicoot 2. Which was a little before I had this game. No, that's one of the stupid little secrets. We're not here for the secrets. What? That's not shocking arrow lifts, though. There's not anything shocking or arrow about that. What do you mean shocking arrow lifts? They don't, like, really describe any of what they want you to do in these. Is it these? Are these the shocking arrow lifts? No, it wasn't very shocking. Okay. Was that it? Was that... Did I do it? Do we go here? Okay. That was shocking arrow lifts, apparently. Well, I am shocked. Oh, I landed at the bottom. Secrets in the Shallows and Sky. Okay, now this one I do remember a little bit of. It's kind of dumb. I think there's 5 of the secrets. I think half of them are like blocks, but again, it's like it doesn't really tell you. January is usually dumping ground for bad films. See Return to Silent Hill. Oh, right, that came out. And Mercury, but you get the occasional great film like Sand Help or Iron Lung. Yeah, I've heard people like that that Iron Lung. That's it's that Markiplier thing. I don't really know much about it, or Markiplier in general. Anytime I hear of Mark E. Plier, I question if he's a relative of Alan Wrench. Dude? Mario? There we go. Well, that was all for naught, because that wasn't even one of the secret blocks. I thought it was these things. Dude, I swear, man. I might need my emotional support needle mouse, brother. Oh, Jesus Christ with this. Yeah, just need to get on the block. It's not even to have the thing in it. I swear to God. Yep, doesn't even have the thing in it, so I don't know why I bothered, but... here we are. This guy. I miss when that could just be your enemy in your video game. Actually, half the stuff in Pikmin looks like that. Oh, this I think is a secret. Yep, that's one of the secrets. And they're not all just those. Like, if I remember correctly... see, that was one of them there. I didn't even actually open the block. And it just counted. It's a weird level, man. This is a weird level. Okay, well, screw you too, I guess. Jesus. Oh, my lord. I swear, dude, like, I get it, right? I get it. A lot of people only played Nintendo games, so they think that that's, like, the long and short of all video games. And they made it way too much a part of their personality, and blah, blah, blah. I understand. But boy, like, the backlash against that to be like, oh, Nintendo games are games for little babies who never grew up and blah, 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 blah. Like, no, dude, this game is so goddamn cruel. For no real reason, either. Like, it just, what is this called? This is called Secrets in the Shallows and Sky. Okay, so far, the secrets have been in 2 different types of assets. With no real, like, guiding or understanding what they could possibly be. And again, like, when you go to something like a Halo or a Gears of War, or, like, honestly, most games that came out on the PS3 and the 360 up until now, they have characters constantly telling you, like, we have to go to wherever. I'll mark it on your map for... I swear to God, I'll mark it on your map for you is my most hated video game phrase. When you hear a character say that, that's how you know that the developers gave up. Oh, let's go. Did you see that? That was so cool. Ah, there we go, 3. But, like, it's not always just those boxes that have the secrets. Sometimes it's anything. So just, I don't know, man. The whole, like... The whole thing of, like, oh... Nintendo games are universally for babies who are dumb. I'm like, dude, I don't know. Maybe nowadays that's true. But... That's true of all games nowadays. Again, I remember Halo with the shields, you know? With the shields that just are way too forgiving, and like all the games that have just way too much of the characters just talking and guiding you through stuff. Like that. Oh, he's blinking out of existence. This is a sick, twisted game for freaks. And I say this as a longtime Sega fan, right? Like, if you ask me, you know, who makes the best video games, I'm gonna tell you, it's Sega and Capcom. They're my goats. But Lord, man, it's just... I can't even imagine. And that's the thing, like, oh, why are you doing this? What's, because I never 120 starred Mario 64, brother. I need to, Lord. Little baby crawl. Little baby, we're baby Mario. We're gonna go with Yoshi. I wish I was playing as Yoshi. Oh my God. I still got zapped. Oh, no. No. Alright. Wait. Now, if I remember correctly, that's just a star, right? Yes, that's just a star. I don't want to touch that. Okay. You are a secret. You're 4. And then is that one there 5? That one right there? It's so weird because it's not all been these. Ugh. Man, once this is done and I get to play a game for regular humans, Crash Bandicoot, which is also a nightmare, that's going to be a good time. I'm going to be very happy to be playing Bandicoot the Crash. Which, like I said, that was my game of this era that I, you know, would go around with the neighborhood kids and we try to figure out all the secrets. Crash 2 specifically, but... Okay. Oh, that wasn't a secret? Crash Badonka? Well, I've called myself a Bandicooter and, you know, said I've done things with my whole Bandicoochie, so... I can't really judge. Oh. It's like they make the most abstract levels humanly possible in this game. They're so abstract and, like, just bizarre. And not only do they tell you to navigate it with no guidance, they just treat it like this is normal. Like, yeah, no, I like Sonic the Needle Mouse. You know, I have experienced my fair share of abstractions. Is it that one? Is it just that one? Is that box a secret box? It might be. Man, this is just Aquatic Mine when you think about it, though. Or I guess Prototype Water Temple. Wait, how do I get the juice all the way to the bottom? Is there like a oh, hey there, Skeeter. Is that its name? Skeeter? Like from Doug? There we go. Are you? Go in a circle, brother! Mario, brother. Oh my god. I have to stand on the land to reorient myself. This is a slow run. This is games done slow and shitty. Good games, you know, they have like awful games done quick. This is legendary games done as poorly as possible. What? Oh, okay, because it's secret. Wait, that was the secret? What the hell's in this box then? I sound like I'm not having fun. I actually am having a lot of fun with this game. It is legitimately an all-time great, and I do like it. I'm just bad at it. Haven't heard Doug brought up in years. I mean, I'm old, so, you know. I'm not afraid to bring up Doug. Mr. Dink is a character I would reference very often. Anytime I say something's expensive, I like to say, it's very expensive, Douglas, very expensive. I don't know why Mr. Dink specifically stayed with me. And then, the principal from Doug had a very interesting name. I believe his name was Principal Butt Savage. Which, I mean, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing with those names. Please be the 5 secrets. Or whatever the hell it was called. Secrets in the shallows and the sky! Hell yeah, brother! Woo! Woo! Oh my god. I need a squid stretch here. I need to save and continue. For one. Let me just, whoops.
I'm tired.
Oh yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Alright, alright. I grew up with Nicktoons from the 2000s like Invader Zim, Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom, etc. By that time, I was kind of out of, Oh, hold on, let me... Oh, God. Bro, when I play a video game I'm bad at, I tense my muscles so bad. Like, my legs. My legs are stiff. Because I've been clenching my, like, thighs and shit. Because it's so stressful. I am not built for this, brother. I don't understand how... I think Professor Bloom is still going. He's been streaming for, like, 21 hours or something. Trying to beat 39 games. I've kind of been in and out of his stream. I don't know how you people do this stuff. I am not built for video games. I am built for art. You tell me to draw for 8 hours straight? No problem, man. Tell me to play a video game for 2 hours and get more than 2 stars? That's impossible. Anyway, yeah, by the 2000s I wasn't really watching much Nickelodeon anymore. I did watch some Cartoon Network, but I kind of fell out of watching TV really early. Express elevator, hurry up! I know what this one is. But unfortunately, that means I need to lower the level. Ugh. Nickelodeon usually very guilty of canceling an animated show if it doesn't do as well as SpongeBob. That's what I've heard, yeah. I was a big enjoyer of, like, Rocko's Modern Life, and of course Ren and Stimpy was definitely, you know, more my time. I did like a lot of their live action stuff. Again, Legends of the Hidden Temple, man, if you put that in front of me right now, I will watch that. GG. Except it's not GG. I mean, this is a GG. This is a good game. I'm bad at it, though. I really need to make some actual emotes. Hey, can I do something cool with this? Like, can I... No, there's no way. You, help me! Help me, please! Thank you. The GG stands for negative Gnara. Yeah? Oh yeah, this level with its negative emotional aura and how it's got religious connotations and how it looks like a brain, but they took out the brain image so it doesn't look like a brain anymore. And the background image is a real world city in the Middle East. And once you get to the... Oh, there's actually something pretty interesting about this. This level, it's called Wet Dry World in English. Every other language, it's basically called Sunken City. And only in English it has no reference to that as the level's title. So it's one of those things where part of the reason it comes off as so odd to English-speaking audiences is because every other language, the Sunken City is not... Oh! God damn it. Sunken City's not a surprise, you know? To an English speaker, you know, to a kid growing up in the US or Canada or any, you know, major English-speaking country, this is going to come off as a very strange level, and the city's going to come out of nowhere. But no, it's actually just called that in every other language. It's just called Sunken City. Or a portmanteau of sunken and city, I believe is what it's called in Japanese. It's like a made-up word that just kind of... Was it Turkey or Yemen? I can't remember. I can't remember what the picture's from. If we ever get to the sunken city, though, there's some interesting trivia with it. But yeah, like, there's a whole bunch of crazy videos on that internet there, on that youtube.com, where people talk about theories about what this is supposed to represent. And the one that talks about, like, the religious connotations of the level is pretty interesting. It's the one that I, like, believe was the most intentional. Whoa! Because, you know, this is, again, 90s Nintendo. They were no stranger to... Which is funny, given the reputation 90s Nintendo has. But no, they put religious references in their games all the time. Like, Link straight up had a cross on his shield in the earlier Zelda games. There's this whole thing of, like, how... Like, the skybox also has, like, this ring of water, which is, like, a biblical thing. I said biblical really strange there. I said biblical. It's a biblical thing that has to do with, like... I think, like, the whole Noah's Ark flood. I don't know. I can't remember. Whoa, flood? Mario 64? Super Mario Sunshine? Think about it. I swear to God, dude, I made that jump. Yeah, the anti-religious imagery thing was definitely way more a Nintendo of America thing, where they would sort of scrub their religious references out of the localized US versions. Which is very funny. Because, like, they were certainly there in the Japanese versions and the, you know, other languages and, you know. But for some reason, they were like, oh, Americans can't handle religious imagery. Even though you would think, I don't know, like... And again, it depends on the era. Nowadays, I feel like, you know, Nintendo is teaching your kids about the Bible would be probably something a certain group of American citizens would like, but... It's okay, I'm a big boy. We can play the video game, we can play the children's video game. I'm never beating this, am I? I'm never getting all 120 stars, am I? It just ain't happening. I am incapable of Super Mario 64. Of all freaking video games. I'm really good at Resident Evil. Even old tank control, grainy background Resident Evil, I'm real good at. Metal Gear, you've seen me play Metal Gear where I basically just turned it into a shenanigans simulator. You know? I can play Sonic pretty confidently. I'm not like the fastest thing alive. But, oh shit. No! It's fine. Look, it's practicing, right? It's just a video game. It's just a video game. Yeah, like you're supposed to play it. You're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to like doing the jumps. You get out of here, you little... Whoa. Can I throw your ass? Oh, you can throw my ass, though! Jesus Christ, dude. I know I said it already like 15 million times. I cannot believe people can speedrun this game. This feels like the least consistent, just things are happening game I have ever seen. And yet people are like, oh, no, that's reactable. Oh, no, look, this is consistent. Oh, you can do this thing. Oh, you just bing, bing, wahoo, flip, slide, super slide, down on that thing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Ugh. I really wish I was in Station Square about now. Okay. No! I am trying to be confident in my Mario controlling abilities. It's not happening. Also, I really don't like this camera. I just think I need to say it. I really wish this camera was behaving in completely different ways than the way it is behaving. And I don't like to, you know... I don't like to be that guy. I don't like to blame the game. But I feel like I can't get the camera to zoom out as much as I want it to be zoomed out. And also, I can never get it at the angle I want it to be at. Like, no matter what, I can't get it at... Okay, we're fine. We're good. Ah, that's me yelling. Express elevator, hurry up! I can't believe there's like 40 more stars I need to get. Go to town for red coins. All right. Here's the town that we've been waiting for. This is the sunken city that the game tells you about if you play it in any other version but English. That is really fascinating. It's where a lot of, like, the weird rumors and stuff come from. And it just looks strange. Like, it just looks a little odd. Now, if I remember correctly, you want me to do some shenanigans with that. Which also... Wait, this is just stairs up here? I was doing all that platforming for no... Whatever. It was practice. It was practice. That was also practice. You know what? Oh, right, I can't. Why would you look for stairs to ride the elevator? Exactly! What? Ugh. You know what I think I'm about to do? As soon as I get onto dry land here. About to exit the course, that's what I'm about to do. And I'm gonna side flip in there. Okay. There we go! Up at the top. Oh, that's much better. Which I still don't think I can... Like, I don't think I can just... I like the multicolored octahedrons of water changing. They're fun. Oh, you can just do that. Okay. Sweet! Maybe this game isn't hard. Maybe I'm just an idiot. And maybe it encourages exploration and confidence. Apparently this is a really long tube here to make it so it can unload the rest of the geometry and load this place. So yeah, this is the big crazy zone. That, is what the level's named after. And where all, like, the weird religious context people talk about comes from, because, like, it's clearly meant to represent, like, a church. But, like, what's in front of it looks like a throne? But it looks like a throne for giants? Why can I not... Sorry, can you not crouch underwater? Can you not crouch with the metal cap? That's bizarre. Yeah, this is like a weird place. It's definitely a sunken city. It's not even, like, representative of a city. Like, it is... For what otherwise is a very abstract level, this is 100% just a little town square. One of the most realistic looking depictions of a residential area in the game. And from what I understand, like, some of the textures here, Metalhead Mario can move, but he can't move well, yeah? That's correct. From what I understand, some of these textures here, particularly this door, is used in prototype Ocarina of Time. Particularly Hyrule Castletown, back when it was still three-dimensional. I don't know that switch activated. Yeah, like, I don't know. As much as there's, like, weird pseudo-creepypasta about this level, I always liked this area. I always liked the town area because it's so... Oh yeah, you can also, like, walk in the shrubbery here. I think that's pretty fun. I like how clearly urban it is. I like that it is just a sort of realistic town. I like that you can kind of ninja parkour off the walls. That's really cool. And again, the prototype Zelda 64 connections. That's also cool. It's just a cool area. I don't know. I don't think this level is as, like, evil and dark as a lot of people make it out to be. I think it's just a neat... I mean, yeah, it's sick and twisted, but that's just because it's Mario 64. You know, that's nothing special. It's nothing unique. If anything, it feels like not only an early version of Hyrule Castletown, but also sort of like an early version of Isle Delfino. Because the way you can just, you know, parkour around this urban environment, it feels like Mario Sunshine. I swear to God, dude. On my life. I got the 3D thing working. Well, if you mean my brain for being able to comprehend Mario 64 platforming, that's not correct. But if you mean my little 3D squid, it is actually, so it is 3D. I did make the model and render out the animations, but technically what you're looking at is 2 animated GIFs. So even though it's 3D, it's technically pre-rendered. It's a little more similar to Donkey Kong Country than anything else. But I like it. I think it looks quite nice. Especially with, you know, an old game like this in the background. On my life, I can't figure out what to do in this place. Even though I said I always liked it. These are like ancient, distant memories. Only 3 of these red coins, huh? That's all I got? Oh boy. Yeah, this camera is not doing what I want it to. I will say that right now, right here. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That feels good, though. Like, legitimately, I like the abstract nature of Mario 64, but it's also kind of a shame, because when it goes to more, I don't know, something like tangible like this, and like Bob-omb Battlefield and like the castle and stuff, I think it actually shows its strengths more in the structure than the abstraction. I really, really wish I had Pikmin's camera controls right about now. And I know that's a very bizarre thing to say. But I am Pikmin-pilled. I'm a Pikmin, not even an apologist, I'm a Pikmin truther. And I think that game has the best camera control ever. Haven't caught your stream since you were working on the 3D model. Oh, well, now you see. Yep, that's me. I am Squid. I am playing this game very poorly. Breakable blocks are supposed to be cracked bricks or something, right? I always thought they looked like cork or particle board. You know, I never really thought of it. But yeah, I guess so. They do look like cork or something. Like, they don't look... They don't look normal. Ugh. There we go. Like, that feels so cool. Like, Mario's wall jumps are legitimately some of the best wall jumps in any video game. Like, he does control pretty good. I do think Mario Sunshine controls a little better than this, actually, now that I have played both somewhat recently. And of course, none of them, I mean, no Mario can hold a candle to a needle mouse. In my book, but that's a different discussion for a different day. Sunshine's a lot more refined control-wise, yeah. Although I do miss the punch-punch-kick. Like, there are options that you have in this game that I wish you had in Sunshine, but Mario's, like, turning radius, and even with the wall jumps, like, he slides on the wall for a bit before he falls off. Which is very handy. Really, it's just the camera that is giving me so many problems. And I'm not good with controllable 3D cameras in general, like, please, any day of the week, give me fixed camera angle tank controls. I beg you. Oh my god, we did it. Sunshine's my favorite Mario game. You know what? Good taste. I quite like Sunshine. Part of why I want to 120 star this is so I can play Sunshine and 120 Shine that. Because I quite like that game. I really like the vibes of it. I really like the overall aesthetic. Not that I don't like this game, it's just there's something really special about Mario Sunshine. And I've never meaningfully played the Mario Galaxy games, so at some point I'd like to do that as well. 40 more stars in this wretched game. Quick race.
Let's go.
What did they mean by this? What did they mean by this? I don't remember such a level. Maybe something with the Switch? Perchance. Be fair, 64 is Nintendo's... I said Nintendo. I was thinking Mario and Nintendo, I fused them into one. Nintendo's first attempt to prove that Mario could work in 3D, and without it, we wouldn't have gotten Sunshine, Galaxy 1 and 2, or Odyssey. Oh yeah, no. I massively respect this game for what it is. I can't really blame... I can say that the camera hasn't held up very well, and the flying hasn't held up very well. Which really, those are my complaints, right? Everything else about this game, I think, is pretty goddamn stellar. I just think the flying is a little fiddly, and the camera's a little fiddly. But, like, that's compared to, yeah, stuff that would come later. What am I meant to do? What has changed? Like, I like how non-linear this is compared to Mario Sunshine. That is one thing that I think, Mario Sunshine definitely is a little worse at. But, you know. What does that switch do, man? I feel like I've never played... I feel like I don't actually know what this game is. Yeah, there's a vanish cap. But, like, that's in there. That... Brother, you need to... There. Okay. There's that in there. Is that... Does that switch make a vanish cap appear? And I'm blind? Because no, the vanish cap's over here. What does that switch even do? Oh, does it make that appear? That block? But that block doesn't matter, because... Hold on. Oh my god, if I can... Camera! Yeah, that block that... Does it make that block down there appear? The one that doesn't matter for getting this star? That block doesn't matter for getting this star! What? Like, that's what was happening, right? Is that it wanted me to... Now I just gotta get the 100 coins, which should be pretty easy here. Who needs to quick race when you can quick think? Yeah, like, that's what was implied, right? Was that switch activated one of these blocks inside that cage, and the reason there was a vanish cap in there was so you wouldn't get stuck and soft lock yourself. But you don't need to use that! Like, at all, man! I feel like they didn't expect you to wall jump that often. Maybe, but maybe they shouldn't have made it feel so good. Wall jump is like the best thing in this game. Wall jump and long jump are like the coolest. That was another thing with Mario Sunshine that did feel a bit like a letdown, is you can't long jump. And not being able to punch and not being able to long jump were definitely a bit of a letdown. But I do feel like overall Mario's movement, and again, especially the camera control, just a bit nicer. Oh my god, look at all these coins. This is what getting 100 coins should be like, man. That Hazy Maze Cave bullshit. Look at this, 50 already? Now we got this fool here, that's another, like, what, cool five buckos? Does kind of look like a bucko, except he's green and not purple. Ah, 3, but that's fine. See, I don't know. I don't have any problems with the, Come on. I don't have any problems with the wall jumps, but to be fair, I'm more comfortable with, like, Sonic and even, like, Mega Man X and stuff like that, which has platforming more, you know, familiar to wall jumping. Scuttlebuck. I like that. I like that. Super Mario 63. I don't know, it's just weird. That one was... I feel like hitting the switch and using the block to platform up there is definitely weirder and more difficult than what I did, which was just... you know, the fact that wall kicks worked. I see my problem with wall kicks will work is the first time I did that level, I wouldn't have thought of the wall jump as a wall kick. So I kept trying to jump and kick at the wall. Like, let me see if I can do it. Like that. And like, well, it's called wall kicks will work. So you probably have to do something like that. But no, it means wall kicks will work. And that confused the hell out of me. I think that might actually be my biggest problem with this game, aside from, again, camera could be better, flying could be better. I think my biggest problem with this game is the hints, like the level titles, are not good level titles. They're not really telling you much what you need to do. Yeah, sure, let's hit this. Wow. That was kind of fancy, but also kind of bad. N64 was 3rd place in the 5th gen as the Saturn was strong in Japan. PS1 was good at winning. Yes! I think about this often, and I've talked about this before, that the Saturn, despite the fact it had an almost, like, non-existent presence in the West, the Saturn was crushing it in Japan so hard that it actually kind of made up the difference. And the Saturn is a fascinating machine with so many fascinating games that I really do want to have a Saturn stream at some point. Now, I don't have my Saturn with me, unfortunately. I would like to get it, and I would like to get it set up with the Saru and all of that stuff. You know, which, by the way, someone requested once, they suggested, I should say, that I get a Mister. You know, for playing games that when I don't have access to the console, that I should use a Mister. And my question was, when this was suggested to me, first off was, what the hell is a Mister? And then second off, how is that any different from just an emulator? And I was assured, you know, it's not an emulator, sir. And I did some research, and it turns out a Mister is just a tiny computer that runs emulators. Like, what's the... Oh, well, you see, it's a custom chipset that... Yeah, to run emulators. And I get it that it's like... I understand conceptually the difference. I understand how it's like, well, you see, it's emulating it on a hardware level and then a software level, but you still gotta put emulators on it, man. It's still an emulator. There's gonna be, like, nil to minimal difference between me playing stuff on a Mister than there would be to me playing stuff on an emulator. So really, it just comes down to, yeah, I want to get all my old consoles back in my possession so I can play off of those with, like, EverDrives and Sarus and all that stuff. But, like, man, like, no disrespect to anyone who has a Mister and enjoys it. I just... It was like... It was completely just a, it's a good gym, sir, look inside, it's wet scenario. Can't beat original hardware. Hell yeah. And that's the thing, most of the games I'll be playing, and, you know, most of the games I'm interested in playing, I do either own, or, you know, and when I played through the Metal Gear games, like, those were all my original copies, except for Portable Ops, because my PSTV was being a butt, and I had to resort to alternative methods for Portable Ops, but, you know. That aside, you know, I do love to play on original hardware, original copies as much as possible. It is the way to play these games. But, you know, when push comes to shove, and there's no other way, sometimes you need to play it any way you can. And I don't know, yeah, just like, maybe I'm missing, I get it, missing something. Mister. But yeah, like, when I looked into it, I was like, this is just an emulator. This is just an emulator with more steps. This is pointless. Nowadays, I refer to Saturn as an anime girl because of Seiha Hard Girls. Yep. Yep. I know of this. Those designs are very cute. Sega's cool like that. I'm Mr. Mister. When I get pissed, you get missed. That doesn't sound good. That's not the Sierra Mist I'm interested in. You know, there's a beverage called Starry. I believe it's called Starry. I might need to get fact-checked on this one, but, and it was quite delicious. I had some, and I'm like, oh, this is really good. There's like a nostalgic flavor to it, like something I remember from my youth. And it turns out, yeah, it's just rebranded Fresca. And they renamed it Starry because Fresca, like, I don't know. Fresca doesn't play with the hip kids. You know? No one likes the name Fresca. And I'm like, well, that's mean. To be fair, though, when I first had Fresca when I was a kid, I called it Francesca. I was like, what's that? What's that soda? What's that? What was that? That Francesca? You know, if I could find this little, like, octahedron that raises the water level, I'd be really happy with that. I'd be rather pleased. Sega was making anime girls of their consoles before Merryweather made it cool. Oh yeah. Sega always ahead of the curve. I hear the Yakuza... well, I guess it's like a dragon now, but I hear things aren't looking good in Yakuza land currently. Like a dragon land. I hear there's a lot of missteps there, but everything else Sega's doing right now seems pretty good. It's dizzying. This is not... Like, you know what I'm looking for, right? I'm just looking for that freaking octahedron. So I can get the last couple coins in there. Now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, would it be smarter? Would it be wiser? Well, there's a coin. To perchance, mayhaps quest for coins elsewhere? Like, is there, like, what's in here? No, this is shocking arrow lifts. So I need to get in there. But, like, what I want to know is where's the caveman? How do I even get up to that, like... Yeah, because I can't do that. There's coins in the Chuckya, but probably not 7. I don't even know how to fight the Chuckya. You know, the problem is, try to grab him, and he chucks you. He's basically King Babam. Alright, we'll try it. Jesus, he's fast though. Hey, it's not his speed. He's using the Chaos Emerald to warp. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. This level is going so good. How do I get to that little platform is my question. Like... Like, how does one get to a platform of that? Because I don't think there's a little, I know I can get the water level higher. But I don't think there's a little octahedron. You ever see the Transformers where Megatron could turn into a Mega Drive and Optimus Prime could turn into a PlayStation 1? You know something? I completely forgot about those. But now that you mention it, I do remember seeing those. And they were awesome. I really wanted the Megatron Mega Drive, but I never got it. Because I think I forgot about it. And now I remember about it, and I wish I had it. I love the Mega Drive so much. And I go back and forth between Mega Drive and Genesis for its name, because I think both are really good names. How are these shocking arrow lifts, by the way? And, like, how... Man... This game is frustrating, dude, because it's like, I just need to get up there. How do I get there from here? Oh. Wait, hold on. No, no, that's too high. Come on, man. Oh my god. Come on, man. Yeah, that's too... And I can't do whatever, like, crazy kickflip off of that. I don't think ground pounding... I don't think that's going to do anything. I mean, let's test it out. Yeah, no. All it does is mess up your triple jump timing and make it impossible. That's cool. No, that's cool. It literally just messes up your triple jump timing. That's funny. Yeah, it makes it impossible to... That's so funny. That's really funny. I wouldn't have known about that. It makes it impossible to triple jump, so it just makes it harder. There's got to be a way to get up there, right? Like, there's no way... Yeah, how... Do I have to restart this? What do you get for pushing that box in the wall on the ground floor? You just get the little, like, number. Let me see. Let me just lower. Let me lower the water. This game's so mean, dude. Whoa, that almost crushed me. I remember people were, they wanted Optimus to transform into a Super Famicom, and it's like, you people have not met Nintendo's people who decide what to collab with, have you? Yeah, Nintendo's collaborations are so arbitrary, because a lot of times it's like, I mean, again, I know I talked about it before, but it's like, really? Rabbids? Rabbids get to have a Mario crossover? Why? Can you perish? Oh no! Yeah, they don't perish. They just make me perish. I've heard the Mario and Rabbids games are alright, but it's just like, why Rabbids? Why that? It's like RC Cola. Someone's like, hey, you want to come over and drink RC Cola and play Rabbids? You'd be like, why those things? Why not literally anything else? And Sega and Capcom are on pretty good terms in general. I would, if we're never going to get like a Mario and Sonic crossover again, I would like a Mega Man and Sonic crossover. I think that, like, makes a lot of sense. Again, it's happened in the Archie comics, you know. The two are up to it. You got Mega Man in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I swear to God, man. This is so awful. This is so awful because as far as I'm concerned, as far as I can see, as far as I can tell, yeah, I do a fancy jump there. I can't do this. Yeah, Sega, Capcom, and Bandai Namco are all on good terms with each other. Again, look at all the Smash Brothers characters that are in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and not in Mario Kart. No, like, I knew that wasn't going to do anything. This sucks! Like, how do I get up there? Like, what is the game's suggested retail method for me to get up to that bomb to activate the cannon that will freely get me in here? Is it just tough shit, idiot? Leave the level, do it again? Leave the level, go up to the top. Activate the cannon and do it again? Because I'm starting to think that's it. And that sucks! That sucks, dude! Why would they do that? So how do you... You have to, like... do that. Yeah, because see, this gets it to the height where I can easily get in there. Yeah, and this is the only height where I can... Because this isn't controlled by a little octahedron thing. Ready for blast off? Hop into the cannon. Now, not that I think, like, Mario Kart World needs a ton of DLC. It already has, like, 1 billion characters. But it is just kind of funny that it's like... Oh, yeah, no. Here we go. Everyone's hanging out with Sonic. Even Hatsune Miku and SpongeBob. Which is just very funny to me. Now that we got the cannon open, we can shoot ourselves over to the bomb so we can open the cannon. Exactly! Exactly! That's totally how it works. So, here's the thing, right? I do like a lot of Nintendo games quite a bit. And it's like, it's disheartening when you play something like this, and you know that there's people who do, like, 120, like, now, a lot of people don't like to do 120 speedrun, but there are people who do 120-star speedruns of this game, and beat it, like, faster than I could possibly imagine. But here's the thing, I think the way we look at skill in video games is all screwed up, and we'll see that, oh yeah, there's, like, a bunch of people who speedrun this game. And we'll trick ourselves, we'll delude ourselves into thinking that that's how you're meant to play it. Instead of the truth, which is just, those people are freaks. And they play the game at an obscene level. And I think that the more average case is you're going to see people play the game kind of like me. Because, you know, this is a popular game to stream. And I have seen a lot of people play it kind of like me. Not a lot of confidence. You know, it takes them a while to do a star because they have to learn how it is, like, where it is, what it is, etc., etc., etc. But But the problem is there's so much footage and so much focus on the elite, on the best of the best, that it kind of ruins the experience of a lot of video games. And I was thinking about this because, you know, like I mentioned, it was suggested I look at Smash 64 Remix, which then sent me down a rabbit hole, where I also looked at the Melee, Akineia build, and then Project Plus, and then Smash Rex, because I can't be normal. I have to be insane about things and look up every permutation of everything that exists. And I'm like, oh man, Smash Brothers is really cool. I really like Smash Brothers. Why don't I play Smash Brothers more often? And then I remember it's because I don't like competitive Smash Brothers. I don't like what people turned Smash Brothers into. And even though, like, you know, I was messing around, I was like, can I still wave dash? Can I still L cancel? Yeah, okay, I can still do these things, but it's not as fun to me. It's not as fun to me as just, you know, goofing around. And then it's like, oh yeah, look at all this stuff where you can like chase people off the edge and like spike them down into the death plane and then recover. And I'm like, brother, my hands can't work like that. And whereas I still really like Super Smash Brothers, we treat it like if you're going to play Smash Brothers, you have to play it like that. You have to play Smash Brothers at a level where you're doing all these crazy, you know, and it's like, no, that's... Yeah, there's a lot of footage of that online, but realistically, that is like the top of the top. Like, you're seeing people who are the best of the best. Most people who pick up a controller and play Super Smash Brothers aren't going to be playing it at that level. And so it kind of, I don't know, creates this weird kind of like toxic relationship with a lot of video games, I feel. Are you kidding me? Wait, what extra coins did I get that I didn't even need to use the cannon to get to the goddamn thing? Ah! Okay. No, that's fine. This is fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Hey. Everything will be okay. Son of a bitch. There were a couple coins from boxes that eluded me the first go around. I guess literally two. Are these boxes? This looks way smaller than I remember these boxes looking. Bro, I've gotten so few stars. Oh my god. Ugh. You don't need a license to drive the paddy wagon, and that's the reason why SpongeBob keeps showing up in crossover racing games despite canonically not being able to drive. I believe it. Yeah, didn't he get his license at some point, though? I thought he did. I thought there was an episode where he got it, but then again, SpongeBob, like, has, I don't know, technically been rebooted several times. Scale the mountain! I like this level. Apparently the name for this that a lot of people say is Mid Mountain. God damn it. A lot of people don't like this level. I think it's pretty alright. Whoa! Hey there, Chief. You wanna calm it down a little bit? You wanna chill? Oh, I don't know how to get that. What if they turned it 90 degrees and called it Long Long Mountain? Yeah, that would be... That'd be pretty special. I mean, that's for true. Oh, the sounds those make. Oh, I do know that this is a hard one to get the coins on. Because there's a secret slide, which is a nightmare, and it's like you want to do the secret slide first. Oh! Intentional. You want to do the secret slide first because trying to get... If you activate the coin on the slide, it's like nigh impossible to attain. Extra life back here, why not? I don't like that it's on like a little slow. Oh, I heard that. Yeah, the next episode of the Chaotix audio drama, which is a hell of a thing to say, is going to have Tangle and Whisper in speaking roles, which is awesome. That's super cool. I am very interested how they're going to sound. I like them quite a bit in the comics. And, hey, let's not forget that Whisper is directly inspired by Quiet and Sniper Wolf. Like, not even subtly. Not even subtly. Just directly has been stated. Whisper is just Sniper the Wolf. Also, elements of Quiet. Isn't that crazy? That's one of those things I don't think, like, and I said this on Twitter, about the Sonic 3 credits being Stranger in Moscow. It's like, yeah, every Sonic fan, that's like, you know, that's like the Did You Know Devil May Cry 1 was originally Resident Evil 4 of Sonic trivia, you know? We all know this shit. You know, we all know that, like, look at that guy. He's funny looking. We all know that Whisper is based on Quiet and is a wolf because of Sniper Wolf. We know these things. You know, we know Stranger in Moscow is just the Sonic 3 credits music. I don't think society talks about it enough, you know? I don't think it's like... I don't think it's like a thing that... Oh, what is this? No, I'm baby crawling. Okay, that's fine. Because it's just insane to me. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh yeah, there's a Sonic character based on a Metal Gear character. Directly. And that's not something I made up. Like, that's insane to me. Mystery of the Monkey Cage. What's the mystery? The mystery is we have to climb this mountain again. God damn it. And I think those two things, like, Hard Times and Ice Cap Zone is kind of like a different thing where it's like, Hard Times was written and recorded and went unreleased for years. And then was reused for Ice Cap Zone and then later released as, like, finally released after the fact, which is kind of weird, you know, but whatever. It's a good song, and I'm glad we finally were able to hear it. Ook Ook Peanut. I love that monkey. It's just so, it's very cute. Video game monkeys are way cuter than real monkeys. There's some little primates that are, like, real cute, but I don't know. I think video game monkeys are just like a little like Ape Escape and Monkey Ball and all of them. How the hell? Where are you? Well, whatever. Yeah, the whole Stranger in Moscow thing is crazy. I feel like people should talk about it more often. And the whole Whisper is just a Metal Gear Sonic. Just like, and it's only so bizarre again because Super Smash Bros., much like Marvel vs. Capcom, is the nexus point of all things. I don't like that texture. It just looks kind of gross. Yeah? Do I just, like, jump into it? Look at him, he's just, like, such a cute little guy. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I just think that that's... Oh, no! Do it. Do it. Oh, we're so good. Yes, the Devil May Cry Netflix show. Oh, God. Yeah, that was very... It's really funny how, bad that was, and how it's like... It felt like for a minute there, like it maybe was gonna like, oh, gee, like everyone who liked the series was like, this is really terrible. Like, everyone who liked Devil May Cry went into that and was like, wow, this was awful. This was terrible. But then people who were new to Devil May Cry, like that was the first Devil May Cry media they took in, were like, no, it's really good. And for a minute there, I was like, oh God, here we go. Here we go. It's all fucked. Everything's, oh Jesus. And man, people who liked that show disappeared real fast. Like, I have not, since then, since like that initial... You know, like, whatever. I have not heard a single good thing about that. It just, yeah. Which, that's the thing. I say it all the time, but if you're gonna do, like, a TV show or movie of, like, a video game or, like... Huh? Okay. Yeah, it's, I just hate that they always try and, like, reinvent the wheel with a lot of these. What? What is going on? Do I have to grab this little cretin? Is this Ape Escape? Dude. I don't want to, like, go crazy here, though. Like, I don't want to, like, super fly all over the place, because I'm worried I'm going to fly off the edge. gimme, gimme, gimme. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, like, if you're gonna do, like, a movie or, like, TV series or something, just do... Oh, don't you try to make a monkey out of me! Just tell, like, a story that we know happened in the franchise, but never got to see. It's the easiest thing in the world. I don't know why they don't do that. I don't know why they always gotta, like, reinvent the wheel and, like... Because all that happens is no one likes it. Literally, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Let's reinvent all these characters for a different audience who's not going to care because they're going to see it's a thing that they don't... They are, like, it's a franchise they're already aware of but don't like. Or aren't interested in. I swear to God. That's what I was worried about! That was a physics interaction. Dude. Can I just, like... No. Like, I get that I'm probably supposed to dive after him, but... Can I, like... The beastly bamboozlement reel. It's almost like when you adapt something with minimal respect for the source material, it flops, yeah. Yeah. And, like, again, I talk about this often. I don't really have much more to say about it other than it just continually confuses me because it happens so often. How many more Pac-Man ghostly adventures do we need, you know? Because Pac-Man's always going to go back to looking like arcade Pac-Man. You know? Sonic's always going to go back to Sonic Adventure. Eventually, you know? There we go. Let's fucking go.
Ow, let me go. Oh, Kiki, I was only teasing. Can't you take a joke?
I'll tell you what.
Let's trade. If you let me go, I'll give you something really good. How about it?
Free him. Free him. He is very cute. Like, again, this is a very cute little critter.
Hee.
Oh. I can't see where it is, buddy. Is it further down? It's further down. Oh yeah, it's right here. We did it! Holy shit, this game is like... Like, I'm not even a Halo guy, and I was so annoyed at the lead writer gloating about not knowing anything about the games. Yeah, it's just like, why? Why would you do that? It just, why not put... You have writers internally at the company who have worked on the franchise. Just get them on the show. Mysterious Mountainside. Okay. It gives a fresh perspective with no expectations. You have expectations that came with you using the IP. Yes, exactly. 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 To be fair, Ghostly Adventures is no longer the worst thing to ever happen to Pac-Man, as that honor goes to Shadow Labyrinth. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I really, it's so trite. The whole idea, and like, I know people be like, oh, but Shadow Labyrinth is actually really good, and like, what, yeah, but like, the idea of like, yo, what if this harmless thing was actually sick and fuck up and twisted, and, you know, like, that was fun back in like the early, mid-2000s, when, like, occasionally you'd get someone on DeviantArt who was really good, and drew like a fucked up, like, twisted, dark version of Pac-Man, where he's an astronaut and the ghosts are the ghosts of his fallen comrades haunting him, and he's popping pills to try and deal with it. Like, yeah, that was cool once. Oh, let's go. He's sick with it. He's crazy. That wasn't even the right one. That was not even the right one. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, it just, come on, man. Come on, man. Do we really need, like, Zoomer Pac-Man? Do we really need dark, twisted, fucked up Pac-Man? Does Pac-Man even really need a show? You know, can't he just have a video game? I'm not against, like, oh, well, we want to merchandise the character. Okay, just make some merchandise then, brother. Yo! Okay, well. Pac-Man has a wife and a kid brother, yeah. Help, I can't stop reading just the worst manhwa. Yeah. That's bad. It's bad. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. I understand sometimes you need to ingest some garbage, but I mean, come on. If I ever feel the need to do something like that, like just read a bunch of stuff, god damn it. I have been meaning to, like, go and read all of Dragon Ball at some point. Just because I feel like, much like... Y'all saw that, right? A bomb just plummeted from the sky. But, you know, much like I've never 120-starred this game, I've never actually read all of Dragon Ball, so, you know. That's a thing. That's a thing I want to do at some point. Alright, try this log rolling again. Wait, how am I even meant to get to that star? Honestly, how are you meant to do anything in this game? It's so fun. Ooh. Yikes. I know I already said it, but just the prevalence of people who speedrun this game really give you, like, a stilted perspective of what this game is actually like. It's sick and twisted and cruel, man. Those people have literally practiced playing the game one way for hundreds of hours. And while I respect their contributions to how video game play happens... Huh? Is this not... Is that not the No! Where's my hat? Anyway, yeah, whereas I respect their skill level and all that, it's like, you know, doesn't give you a good idea of what Mario 64 actually is. Are you serious? Hey, here's a thing I know about. Check this out.
It's me, Mario.
Where's Aiden Pierce's iconic cap? Well, I mean,
Okie dokie.
Watch Dogs is absolutely dead. You know, according to that latest Ubisoft thing, which, like, was Watch Dogs ever really alive? Is my question. But anyway, if you reset the game, you get your hat back. The fact that Shadow Labyrinth was marketed as the big 45th anniversary title was not helping his case, since so much, that they had to have Now Pro do a remake of Pac-Man World 2 to salvage the 45th anniversary. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Pac-Man World 2 remake until my sister informed me of it when she was looking something up, and I was like, what? I'm like, you mean the first one, right? The first one that came out of nowhere and surprised everyone because it wasn't advertised. She goes, no, the second one. And I'm like, they did this again? They made a remake again and, like, basically didn't tell anyone? Oh god, that's the puzzle thing I don't understand. Snowman's Land, Wet Dry World. Snowman's Land, only 16 coins, Jesus. Tall Mountain. Oh, Tiny Huge Island, okay. Jesus. This game is so stressful. I've only got 10 stars in 3 hours! I'm never beating this game. Don't forget, you're here forever. 3 hours, 10 stars. Are you squidding me right now? I wonder if, like, you know, because here's the thing, right? It's that phenomena of, like, professional boxers not knowing how to, like, defend themselves in a street fight. I wonder if the same goes for speedrunners. Like, if you had to play Mario 64 regular, could you do it? Because I feel like the answer is no for a lot of, like, the things I've seen people do. And that's always something that fascinates me. Kind of like how I can only draw so bad. Like, I can't, there we go, finally got off that thing. I can't draw as bad as someone who doesn't know how to draw. Well, that's kind of the opposite, though. Yeah, no, that's kind of the opposite of what I was saying. But in a way, it kind of, like, you know what I mean? Where it's like, where when you have, like, so much skill in one thing, that it's kind of hard to, like, place it on, like, you can't go back to, like, a normal level. Oh, my God. What the hell is this? This doesn't look familiar at all. I feel like I've never seen this place in my life. It's a cool little area, though. Just do some little basic platforming for the red coins. That's neat. I don't like whatever sound is being made there. Oh! It's not what I wanted to do, Mario! I wanted to do that! But even then, oh, God. If you just learn the game as a speedrun route, you frequently lack basic information about the story or critical path of the game. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, you know, yeah, you can do all kinds of weird tricks to make this game go a lot faster, but it's like, you know. But you get that with fighting games all the time, right? Like, people will, they'll play at such a high level that all of a sudden someone picks a low tier and just no one knows their moves. Like, the most basic thing, no one even knows. They're like, how do I even fight against this? Oh, God. I don't know, I guess that's like just it's a fascinating phenomenon to me. It's Boss Bass. I love his sunglasses. They're pretty cool. Oh, shit! That did not...
Mamma mia!
Did not go well. That did not go well. What's cool about World 2 Repack is that it has full voice acting, and the guy who voices Pac-Man is the same one who voiced him in World 3. Make him feel like a normal, everyday guy. I remember that. I remember people talking about that, because they were like, why does Pac-Man just sound like a guy? And people were like, he is a guy. Like, he is just a guy. He's a married man. He's a father. He's a homeowner. Which actually is very unrelatable in the modern day. But, you know. How do I get off of this? Not like that. What is this interaction? Dude, can one of us win this war of attrition? What is going on? No, don't go down there. No. I think I might need my emotional support needle mouse. I think we're about at that point. I'm gonna be playing this game all year, dude. At this rate? This is crazy. This game is, like, actually very difficult. Like, to a first... Yeah, this is not my first time playing it, but this is my first time doing a lot of these levels, a lot of these stars. I don't even know what this one's called. Tip Top of the Huge Island. Okay, how do you expect me to get there? Oh my god, all the yellow paint enthusiasts in the world, like... What? I didn't even press Z!
Mamma mia!
Oh, Tiny Huge Island should be fine. Oh, let me just pick this level. Yeah, go away, okay. It's disappointing that the Sonic Lab DLC for Pac-Man World 2 Repack doesn't have voice acting in it, though. That is disappointing to hear. It looked really cool, though. Are you squidding me right now, brother? No, this is not where I want to be. Well, actually, hold on. Look, it's Koopa the Quick! You can kill him. It's kind of sick and twisted. Keep calling things sick and twisted lately, but again, it's just a lot of Nintendo games are just sick and twisted, I feel. Okay, so I guess the secret here is literally just, yeah, just make the island small and just cheat your way up. Okay. Onika, why you always just want to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic Adventure 1? What's up with that? You see, what's up with that is that when I play something that I'm even just a little bit less familiar with, I do real bad. Tip Top the Huge Island, that wasn't really the tip top. Yeah, there was higher still to go, but whatever. Rematch with Koopa the Quick. Okay, yeah, well, we got that spoiled. We saw where he was. I do wish that, I don't know. Oh, this is going to be one of those I hate video games statements. So be forewarned. But I wish there was, I don't know, more things on Twitch one could do. I wish video games weren't the one expected thing of you to do, to stream for the internet. You know? Oh, you've been feeling... I skipped his first thing about text. Let me... I gotta respect Koopa the Quick here. I'll complain. Long time no see. I hate that phrase. Wow, have you gotten fast? Have you been training on the sly or to the power of the stars? I've been feeling down about losing the last race. This is my home course. How about a rematch? Okay. We gotta get up to the top? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there was... things I could do that weren't just playing video games sometimes, because after a couple hours of playing a video game, man, sometimes I just want to do something else. It's fine, we're getting there. Wait, is this not... This is not where we're racing him to? Where's he going? Wait, where the hell did you go, brother? Over there? Can I reset you? Hope I can reset you. Says the man that started streaming eating gummies soaked in an energy drink for like 4 hours. Yeah! What did I do during those 4 hours? Do you remember? I had battery acid spaghetti. And I played like 30 minutes of a video game. Just because it was released on September 14th. And then I built a Lego set and ate spicy pepper. Now, if that doesn't tell you exactly what my skill set lies in, you son of a bitch! You little shit! Oh my god.
Mamma mia!
Let's go!
Mamma mia!
I think I need my emotional support needle mouse. I think I need my emotional support needle mouse here. I really wish I had Pikmin's camera controls. I wish I was playing Pikmin right now. I wish I was infiltrating Shadow Moses right now. Hi, I'm Koopa the Quick! It does not let you control this plumber. For like a second. There, okay. Oh, shit! Okay. No. Dude!
Game over. Okie dokie.
I can't believe this game. Let's try to get these 8 red coins in this shit. This is probably a bad idea. Probably a real bad idea. Wait! How are you meant to get that? Hello? What the fuck? Sorry for the language that this game is bringing out of me, but like, what? Does this cause like a platform here? Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. See, I saw this slope and I figured the button would bring out, like, the stairs on the slope like it does, like, later on. So, okay, that was me. God damn it. That was my fault. Oh, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out, man. My whole Bandicoochie out. Huh? How do you get that? Is it the same joke? Okay. Other than metal cap just sliding. Sure, why not? My jump is worse, so can I even clear this gap? He didn't even slide, man! It's not going well. This Mario-ing is not going well. I was wondering how long it was going to take before the emotional support needle mouse was going to pop up. I mean, you know, well, like 3.5 hours almost. Took a while, but I mean, I've only gotten 10 stars! I was like this little path. This path looks cool. stupid little cheese slide here. And that stupid one over there. No, I'm doing this slow. I don't even care. Bump you, man. You're on the side of the thing. This stupid little Goomba. What do you want? Get out of here. Oh, they put that one there? Okay, well, you know what? We are regressing. We are regressing. It's time for a little baby crawl. Because I'm losing my mind as the block calls in and out of the background. What was that, 4? 1, 2, okay, 6. I can't even. Oh, the camera's actually not bad here. I really wish I could just recenter it behind Plumber. Like, games that don't have a recenter the camera behind you button are evil. And that's kind of like disappeared from most modern games, and I'm like, that's disgusting. Like, why would you do this? Yeah, you know, we're just gonna... Oh, you're there? What? Wait, why does it keep going? Oh my god, why are you down there in the void?
Mamma mia!
Shut up, Bowser. Sorry, it's not you. It's the level. It's my lack of Mario 64 skill that I am rather cross with, sir. And I don't mean to take my frustrations out on you. It's just, you know, as you can imagine, I'm in a very delicate emotional state at the moment. Very fragile. I didn't miss one there, did I? I don't want to be a rage gamer. I want to be a friendly, fun gamer with lots of trivia and fun facts to share. But unfortunately, Devil Boy, we're stuck in Super Mario 64 until I complete it 100%. Honestly, it's I need an emotional support Pikmin. Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. I could go, man, if I had my Pikmin right about now, oh, things would be different around here. Oh, I can't get to that from this. I can't get to this way that. Ah! Ah! I do not need the Boyvin mysterious syringe. It's very important that it's an emotional support needle mouse and not just an emotional support needle. Oh! Chat, he's going Super Saiyan. And this is to go even further beyond! Oh, man. Brother, I don't need your stuff right now. What? Dude, I'm freaking it. I'm freaking it. Yeah, here we freaking go. You bet. Yeah, let's take some frustrations out on Bowser. And again, it's not his fault. Is it? Did he create these weird painting worlds? Oh, that's not how that works. Come on. I forget how this works. Whoa, that's not how it works. There we go. Turned into a duck there for a moment. Don't worry too much about it. Man, why do video games stress me out so much? It's just Mario 64, man! It's Super freaking Mario 64, and yet I'm the one freaking. Remember the player's guide mentioning the toads being trapped inside the castle walls, and Kid Me thought it was literal. Yeah, this one also, the toad that's here also says something like that. And for some reason, yeah, it's in his first little text box there. For some reason, yeah, like, people take that as literal, and I don't know why. I don't understand, yeah, like, where that comes from. It's very clearly, like, a little term or phrase, but I don't know. And I've seen people who are, like, yeah, like, adults in the modern age be, like, think that that's what was, like, literally meant. I think some of these, like, come on, dude. I think I didn't talk to one of them that gives me a star somewhere. But yeah, they did have reference to that in, yeah, Super Mario Brothers. It says that, like, Bowser turned the toads into stone blocks. Like, that's what the stone blocks that give you stuff are, is toads somehow? Ah, there we go. Sorry for skipping all the text. I'm just a little tilted. I'm a little tilted. Yeah, they do actually fade in and out, which I don't know what that is. I think that's just like a messy thing in the game, where it's like they probably wanted to do that with more elements, is have them fade in and out. But they just didn't, because this game is held together with, like... people say things are held together with duct tape. This game is not held together with duct tape. This game is like when you... It's like when you lick something to get it to stick to something. You know? What am I doing here? Right, I want to get to the, the metal cap stage and get the red coins there. Which I guess I can just... Woo! Look at him go! Aw, yes! Does anyone remember that image? Aw, yes, motherfucking breadcrumbs. That's like a weird little round bird. I think about that often. Hey, Dory. How you doing, Dory? You're pretty cute. I like you. I gotta give you a little stomp there, but it's fine. You don't mind. Look at your eyes. You're a pure creature. No, that's nice, but I don't want to go there. I want to go to the other place. I want to go to the goop swamp over here. Oh man. No, yeah, that's not where we want to go. I think Going Quackers would be a fun stream. It's basically Crash Bandicoot, but with Donald Duck. Yeah, I do want to play some of the, like, not crashes. Because there's that M&M's game where Yellow is absolutely gormless. And, man, it is, like, flagrantly Crash Bandicoot. There was, like, you know, not as many as all of the, like, not Sonics and not Marios, but there were a couple not crashes that happened. They were all pretty decent. But I feel like it's pretty easy to make a decent Crash game just due to the structure of how Bandicoot controls. Oh shit, oh shit, wait, no. Okay. I love this area. I love these little crystals. I know I said it last time, but I wish stuff looked like that still. We need more fun little graphical effects like that in video games nowadays. No! No, you son of a bitch! Okay, it's fine. They released a bunch of not Crash games under the Crash license even. Yeah, we're not going to be playing those. Because, you know, whereas, like, some of those are Crash in all but name, there's a lot of Crash games that are Crash in name only. I will not be playing Mind Over Mutant or Crash of the Titans. I will not be doing that. T-Walk will play. T-Walk is mostly Crash. And Twin Sanity is legitimately pretty good for what it is. Oh! Even Metal Cap Mario is basically the Iron Boots, when you think about it. Okay, and then it's those last two up there. 35 coins in here. And yet this doesn't count as, like... Yeah, this doesn't count as, like, Hazy Maze Zone. So I can't use any of these. You know? It's like the Hazy Maze Cave 100 coin star. I don't know how I'm ever getting that, dude. Well, I burped right into the microphone because I'm getting upset. I'm giving myself indigestion. I'm getting all, ugh. The Lilo and Stitch PS1 game that's all... Wait, I already got these?! No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What the what? I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking it. Wait, but that says 88. Didn't it just say 87? Oh, I don't even know anymore, man. Yo, it said 1 coin in TikTok clock. That's crazy. Okay, shifting Sandland. Let me try and get the coins here. Also, what is the pyramid puzzle? I thought you did, but I assumed I was mistaken. Ah! Please, someone backseat me more. I need a Mario 64 expert so things like that don't happen. It's okay, we're a big boy. We're a big squid. We can do this. We can do this. We can just play the video game. It's just a video game, man. People do this for fun all the time. People play video games for fun, for their enjoyment. People play games that are way more stressful than this. Maybe that's why their lives are in shambles. I couldn't go for a walk today because it was so windy. How windy was it? It was so windy that with the wind chill factor included in the average temperature, there is a legitimate risk of getting hypothermia and frostbite. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I live in goddamn New Jersey. I live in New Jersey. It's February in New Jersey, and your ass could die from going outside. There's a game based on the first Ice Age film exclusively for the Game Boy Advance, which is apparently really bad. That's awesome. At some point, I do want to play some licensed schlock. Oh, hell yeah! Because I love me some licensed schlock. 90s really made quicksand seem like more of a problem than it was. Yep, quicksand and... Okay. So quicksand, volcanoes, and for me, house parties seemed like they were going to be way more of a problem than they actually were. I always thought that I would find myself in a situation where I was at a house party and like it would be like, you know, parents are away for the weekend sort of thing, and you know, the crystal thing gets broken, and people are making out, and people are offering you drugs. And I thought that was something... Oh, and skydiving. Son of a bitch. I thought specifically that the house party and skydiving were things that you would have to do at some point in your life, and that they weren't just things that you could simply say, no, thank you. No, thank you, I don't want to do that, because media made it seem like there's always going to be a point where you're at the awkward house party, right? You're at the awkward teen, parents away for the weekend, crystal thing gets broken, house party. And you got to clean everything up, like, before the... Oh, no, like, you know, I always thought that was going to happen. And it turns out, like, you can just opt out of that. You can just not do that. You can just not have one of those. And if someone is having one of those and invites you, you can just not go. You can just absolutely not have to deal with that situation. And it took me until, like, my senior year of high school to realize that. And the funny thing is, the reason it took me so long is because I did get invited to a couple of those and said no thanks. Because on the weekends, that's when I would, like, pretty much, I would have, like, big chat rooms with my internet friends, and we'd play Metal Slug over MAME and such. And I was like, no, that's fine. And, yeah, you don't have to do that, and you never have to go skydiving. I always thought you'd be on a date where your date wants to take you skydiving, and you're like, I said I'd take my date skydiving, but I've never been to... It's like, oh my god. And it's like, no, you don't have to do that, actually. You're never going to run into quicksand. You're never going to run into a volcano. And house parties and skydiving are completely optional. Did I ever talk to you? You. My driveway has been pure ice for 2 weeks and it's driving me batty. Yeah, it's been so cold that, like, when we had the big snow here, like, it still hasn't melted. It got a little softer on the one day where it got all the way up to 35 whole hamburger degrees, yeehaw! But aside from that, it's been below freezing. And, like, I don't think it's supposed to snow again. But it might. It might snow next week. Like, the high, I think, next week said it's going to be, like... You know what, bump you. I'm just going to reset after this. It's going to be, like, 36. Okay, well, I literally bumped him. Me when I'm on my way to skydive into a house party to impress my crush, but a volcano erupts, making me run into quicksand. Oh, I thought that was gonna happen. I thought that was gonna happen, man. They made it seem like that was like an inevitable thing. There's also an Aqua Teen Hunger Force game for the PS2 that's mostly a golf game, yes, but in part also golf kart racing. Feels like a playthrough of an episode of the show, as the creators of the show wrote the game. I remember that. It had a really weird name. I should probably play that at some point because, for one, Aqua Teen Hunger Force takes place in New Jersey. And for two, I would say that I enjoy Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I don't know if I consider myself like an Aqua Teen super fan. But, I remember it fondly. It's like Ninja Chainsaw something or other, right? Yeah, it had like a really weird, it was like... Man, you want to talk about like an era of comedy that has aged. Because even the movie was called Aqua Teen Hunger Force. First off, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What a combination of words. Right? If the movie was called Aqua Teen Hunger Force Movie Film for Theaters. And, like, they tried so hard to get that in theaters and just couldn't. And it's so funny to me because it's not even, like, secretly that happened. Like, no, they were very public about it. Ninja Zombie Pro-Am. Yeah, that sounds like... Yeah. Oh, yes, when they accidentally created the biggest bombing scare of the 2000s. I remember. Because the domino effect of that... I think we talked about it last time I played Mario 64, actually. If not, it was... We did talk about it recently where it was like... That happening... was like a domino effect of why anime doesn't really play on television anymore in the US because the CEO, the president of Cartoon Network, had to step down, which is ridiculous. I don't see why they, but again, different times. That's back when, you know, people took accountability for things. The president stepped down, and then, like, the next in line for the chain of command was the one that basically didn't like anime, didn't understand the idea of why even have a Cartoon Network, and led into, like, CN Real and all that. And I'm not even kidding when I say I think that had way more of an effect on what happened now with media than we like to think. Now, I don't think it was, again, a domino effect, right? Thing that affects another thing that affects another thing. Cartoon Network was pretty much, like, Adult Swim was a pretty good place to find anime. And at the time, I remember people were really pushing for them to get Gurren Lagann. And, you know, then the president stepped down, new person took over, Adult Swim got gutted, Toonami got gutted, you know. And, you know, eventually Toonami got canceled entirely, and, you know, and it's funny because it's been back for longer than it was gone. And they have decent programming now, but the problem is, nowadays, you know, if you want to watch an anime, everyone just goes and either streams it on something or does other stuff. And yeah, and it's just like, I don't know, I think that had way worse of an effect on television than, you know, it was definitely like, it was part of a larger trend that was already happening. But man, that pushed people away from wanting to watch the channel at all, which, if you know your history with Cartoon Network, you would know that that channel existing basically ended up, you know, having a large hand in killing off the Saturday morning cartoon. So it's like, oh my god. I remember when they premiered the movie in the corner so small you couldn't tell what was going on. I remember that, yes. And then they did eventually just show it on the channel. I also remember... I came in here for no reason because I can't get all the coins, can I? Like, there's not... God damn it! And now that's gonna eat me, isn't it? No? Okay, I can get out at least. Oh, look, there's the blue coin thing. Oh, please have, like, 50. It's not going to, but, you know. Wait, where are they? Oh, right, they're just right here. Wait, it's just, like, 15. 68, that's not funny. Adult Swim also, you know, they aired The Room, and we know the effect that that had. Like, I think, again, I think there's stuff that's, like, way more important than most people really give it credit for. I mean, one coin would get me to 69, and that would be pretty nice, but... Oh! I didn't know that would squooshel me. I recently got Aqua Teen Forever Plantasm, okay, on 4K Ultra HD, which is so weird seeing something from Adult Swim in 4K. Yeah, that feels wrong! I feel like I don't want to see that. I feel like Adult Swim stuff should always be like shitty 720p DVD quality, you know? I feel like it's just like dishonest and wrong to have it any higher quality. Wait! Hello? Puzzles of the pyramid? There's not one there. But how's that quicksand? How are you even quicksand? Not even that quick. It's like moderately paced sand. Oh, it's okay. Man, again, I like this game. I really do. It's just I don't have anywhere near the skill that I feel like I should have in it. But I tell you what, I'm in this room, this big ancient ruins room, with all these tricky traps and shifting sands. And I'm like, boy, I wish I was playing Sonic Adventure 1 right now. Just like in Lost World, in that big square room with all the crazy puzzles there and running up the walls. That would be real nice. That would hit, as they say. That would hit about now. That ball scared the shit out of me. Okay, 80. Is this fine? 3. Okay, there's 3. Oh, what? They're up on the... What? No, that's cool. Just make me do a blind drop? Oh, but, like, technically you can look from here and see... Yeah, well, like, whatever, man. This is definitely one of those games where I feel like the blind playthrough is lost, right? Like, which is why it is fun to watch people play through it, you know, stream through it. But that's the thing, is like, anytime I've seen someone play through this, they've had at least one Mario 64 expert who can, like, guide them and give them subtle hints. This shit's fucked up, man. How? Are you kidding me? Why would they not line it up with... Oh. Getting upset. I'm getting upset. I'm getting real upset. It's just like entirely a blind jump, right? Like there's no way I can align the camera to do that properly, can I? And there's not like a different space to... Yeah, no, it's just on the other side of that. They do frame it a little bit, but like not enough, I feel. And you know, Marrow here doesn't really have like a good way to slow his descent. You know what I mean? Like... Ah! I mean, on one hand, I am getting, like I said, the very pure, like, blind playthrough experience of this. I do feel like what it must have felt like to be a kid, you know, 30 years ago, playing this game for the first time. Just doing blind jumps, you have no idea where the hell it wants you to go. And then you fuck it up and gotta do it again 10 more times. Because the game really don't give you the tools that you need to have to do this level of precision platforming. But it's okay, it was 1996. We didn't really know that yet in 3D. So, like, I can't get too upset, and, like, this would be the thing that, you know, would make you go over to the neighbor kid's house and be like, oh, yeah, like, I don't know where to get the secrets. Oh, man, I'll show you how to do it. It's real easy. You just do this. And, like, you know... Super Mario. He is not my bro. I wish I had more dough. But if you don't have any to give me, I guess that would be pretty sad for my day. Super Koopa puts me in a stupa. Wanna eat some soupa? I just would like to get one more star, and then I can get out of here and get some food. Junk like this is why watching high-skill stuff like speedruns and ROM hacks is really nerve-wracking. Yeah. It's like they kind of, like, again, like, what, like, without knowledge of how to do this, which is currently where I am, right? I have not the knowledge of how to do this. The game is not giving me the tools to parse out how to do this. Because I can't make the camera behave in a way that makes this like I can't move the camera in a way that gives me a clear shot of this. And, No! And Mario's moveset, right? He doesn't have a way to slow his descent. So it's not like, there's not like a glide downwards. Or anything like that I can do. It's just like, hey, it's Super freaking Mario 64. Bend over and kiss your ass goodbye, cause, like, what is... Like, okay, yeah, if you know how to do, like, some weird, like, wall kick down there, practice it, like, 200 times a day thing, okay, yeah, sure, fine. I admit that that's a thing you can do. I don't know that. I don't know how to do that. And how would I practice it? Well, I imagine I would just put a save state up there and just do it, like, 200 times. You know what I mean? Like, to where it's just like Takako just started stream, by the way. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Maybe I'll go watch that after I do this. After I panic and pain and regret and hate. This is a crashed out game. Like, why do people play... Here's my question. Why do people even play those, like... crash out, like, indie game platformers when you could just play Super Mario 64. You know? Like, people make games... See, I did a save state because I'm getting upset. Because I think this is the only way you figure out how to do this, right? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the way you get good at this game, is you just put a save state, and you try like 700 times to do the same jump over and over again. Oh my god! Yeah, no, you take that star. You get out of here. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. This has been, what, a little over 4 hours, and I got, Jesus Christ, 12 stars in 4 hours?! No, I'm okay. No, we'll be alright. We'll be fine. This is fine. This is fine. Still got, what, 31 stars to get? Some of the hardest in the game, no less? Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here for several reasons. Oh yeah, no, you and me both, Mario. Yeah, I'm a little tuckered out too. We need to get a stretch. We need to sit down. We need to get out of this place, cause holy hell. What a video game. I'll see y'all throughout the week to do something that's not playing this. And then next weekend, we'll continue playing this. And I'll continue to get sweaty and upset and frustrated at Super Mario 64. I'll see y'all next time.